And then stopped, I do believe. So I found the, well, I guess she's the last worker, huh? The last worker in this abandoned factory of failed businesses. And then I was prompted... Ooh, candy dispenser. Been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh yeah, we ordered some dice from her. Yeah, I thought it was so ironic that I was given the option to go down the communism route, it seems, after buying dice from an independent artist. Beautiful. Couldn't have written it better myself. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Wow, Karl Marx on Twitch.tv? Incredible. I hope he enjoys the stream. Thank you, Teva, for gifting that sub to Karl Marx.
Oh, it's you again. You
yeah, we had a 2-hour conversation about work and art and capitalism. Yup. Stifling creativity. We sure did. And then they were like, huh, I hear you want to take down the system? It's like the game was listening. Did we do everything here? I think we did. Yeah, she was so wonderful. Well... Oh yeah. The music here is really nice. I'm gonna miss this little area. That's my dream office. I've been wanting... I say this all the time on stream, but this weekend especially with, there's just a lot going on outside and we had the heater on all the time. It was so cold. I'm like, I just want my office. I want an office so bad. Just to lock in on my little projects. Forget about the outside world. Her office is the dream. Oh. What are you having thoughts about? Emma's Atelier. Oh, what was this? Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Oh, this piano. I forgot how Silent Hill this was. Let's go, comrades. Roll out. Communism, but make it girly pop? Let's go, girls. Just one more move. I know. I was thinking about this the other day, but I feel old. Like, I think it's why I joke around about age so much. It's because I actually just feel... I'm only 29, but I feel like I'm 50. I feel so tired from all the moving and all the other things that I've been through in my life, all the stress of it. And I'm so worn down. I'm like, I just want to put down roots. I would love to buy a home in the perfect world, right? Where the economy isn't going to shit and Trump isn't president. I would love to buy a home and just like paint some walls, do what I want with the place, never have to worry about moving. I crave domesticity. Oh, I have to click that. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, I thought this place had nice music, but that was a little haunting. Lady, you are not gonna believe this.
And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
This lady. Having a little garden. Yeah, having a garden would be so nice. Just, I don't know, little domestic things. I just want to work on my little projects, and I miss nature so bad. I've really been romanticizing past places that I've lived in that have a lot of access to nature, and I miss having big trees outside my window and waking up to the birds and listening to bullfrogs by the ponds, nearby ponds, as I went to sleep at night. Just little stuff like that. That's the dream. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker?
Would you believe
Well,
it?
spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Oh, the two different ways of life these people represent. This game is so well written. I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. That actually might speak to her, though. That speaks her language. Or it could be straight up.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Lady, it's the game you're playing. She looks perplexed.
Too many
Oops.
inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
I didn't mean to choose that. No, go back. I dropped my chopstick. I didn't know spacebar chose it. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Oh. That sounds like a good answer, maybe. You're one of those inconsistencies?
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
The red blotches appear on her skin. Ma'am, calm down. You're raising your blood pressure.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Hold on. We're going back. I dropped my chapstick. Unfair. I don't count that. Okay. Anyways. We'll see. Maybe I do want to piss her off, but I don't know. I didn't see all the options. Going back down. Pickle time. I just made another pickle joke, actually, in the video. May pickling never die. Okay. Just in case it changes anything. I don't grab those. It's so unsettling. Oh look, the weird glitch. Oh, that's so strange. How does that happen?
What have you found? A
Okay, let's try this again.
dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Oh, that's so lovely, Kimmy. I used to do something similar. Going outside was always very healing for me. It helped me regulate. And I know not everyone's mode of regulation is nature, but I have realized about myself actually since moving here that it is for me, like very, very much so. I've never really lived in a place where I'm fully away from nature, so it's been very hard to find alternatives for me. I'm just like, for as silly as it sounds, I crave the trees. My soul, it yearns for the green. Yeah, I miss not being around man-made things. I think it's been getting to me a lot lately. Especially with everything happening in the world, I'm like, oh. To be surrounded by creatures that simply live their lives and don't create, societies that oppress large amounts of their species, and it's just they're so straightforward, you know, and to just be surrounded by animals and creatures that don't play our games is so something about it that's so healing, especially now. But I definitely took that stuff for granted when I lived around creatures, more nature. The dream of the one-bedroom loft with outdoor space and a quiet spot of city near public transportation, Trader Joe's, and an art studio. So that's like the beauty of the city, right? And there is... I do romanticize that as well, because it has been nice to be a part of, like, a community and a walkable community and being close to people that I know and getting to walk to the grocery store. I never had that, but I don't exactly I live in a very urban area, and I don't really have like a slice of nature in the city or anything like that. That comes with a lot more money, especially now. Everything's so inflated. So if you want the best of both worlds, you want somewhere that's a bit more private and has some trees in the city, then you're looking at higher prices, which is the struggle right now with finding a new place. It's like, okay, how much do we lean into that and how much do we sacrifice? I moved to a small town last year. It's been so healing. Oh, I love that for you. Yeah, it's also very, I don't know if anyone here can relate, but oh man, how young was I? I think I was about 20, 19. I was diagnosed with PTSD because of things that I had been through in my childhood, and whether you're officially diagnosed with it or even have it or not, if you're very anxious and environmental things can trigger you, like loud noises, it's really nice to get away from overstimulating environments and just allow your central nervous system to just like calm down. Because it kind of feels like my nervous system is always like vibrating and it's very tense. And I know that that's why quieter areas bring me a lot more peace, and I'm not as strung out mentally, I guess. And I feel like watching myself back, especially from a few years ago, I was in a quieter environment and I could see it on myself. I'm like, oh, she's much more relaxed. I'm a lot more tense now, and I'm trying my best to navigate that. But it's definitely a nervous system thing, for sure. Oh, hi! Hi, Softo. Welcome on in. Welcome back to more disco. I go to this church nearby that has a huge garden. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I don't have very many spaces right now where I'm like, I don't know, I feel like I can escape to and feel like I'm immersed in that. Yeah, CPTSD. That's what I was diagnosed with too. I have stories. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, it's a hard thing to navigate for sure. And then, especially if you don't have that diagnosis for it. I don't know about you, but a lot of people in my life were like, just get over it. Like, just move past that. It's fine. Like, just tune it out. And it's like, no, you don't understand. It's so overwhelming for me. And then the anxiety that goes hand in hand too. I see that town walkable with affordable public transportation and a farmer's market down the road. Yeah. I am fortunate that I have got to experience more lifestyle changes like that, where I can walk to some farmers markets and be amongst community, which is nice. I just wish that my actual home had more of I was removed from it. But it's hard to find that balance for sure. Just get over it. Have you tried yoga? Just go on a walk. Yeah. It's so nice. It's nice to see so many people. I don't know. It's nice to talk about these things because I feel less alone for sure. Anyways, thanks for indulging me. Where were we? This woman. Oh, this is where I dropped my chapstick. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. Oh, it was the next one.
Yay!
I think she would like this one better, but I dislike her so much, I almost don't care.
I don't
This
understand.
one.
If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Okay, she hated this one. Lie. I could lie. Because I don't like how her blame was redirected onto her. Nia. I almost want to lie. Because it's not going to get through to her. She's so stubborn in her beliefs. Ugh. That's why I'm like, this game's so well written, because this varied mindset is so poignant right now with so many people in the world and in this country specifically that just have their head so far up their ass they're not willing to open up their mind and realize that what they're believing is false. Like, it's not even, it can't be real. Ugh. But I want to protect Nia, so I'm gonna lie.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place.
Tell
Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Secret methods of the remote viewers division. I forgot what this thing was. If she'll even believe me. Giselle, thank you for gifting a sub.
Something Kim Fuckers.
Trevo. Is it Trevo?
I haven't played Disco her.
Thank you. Trevathy, welcome on in. Also, Eljock, thank you for the 50 months. So many months. Kim Fuckers. You know, that doesn't surprise me that there's Kim Fuckers, actually. He's a very upstanding man. Very upstanding individual. I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere in the woods. Gotta admit, it is nice. See, the more and more I get to know myself, I'm like, maybe I am a country girl. I don't know. I always lived in the suburbs, so it was like a good in between, right? But, man, I love nature so much. It would be tough giving up any nearby commodities and, like, I don't know, places to go to, but the nature that it would provide would be so nice. Yeah, I get that completely, Gustbag. This place is what got me through the pandemic when we were all very isolated. It still gets me through. I think deciding to stream and finding community here on Twitch and finding friends has been the single most life-changing thing that I've ever done. More so than school. This opened up so many doors for me in connecting with others. And that was my main goal when streaming. I just wanted to connect to other people and find people with similar interests. It's been very, very special being here. Yeah, I get that blip, yeah. The driving for sure, the commutes. But it is nice being out there in nature like that for sure. Yeah, and there is a really nice aspect to the city where big cities, here especially, are the most progressive points in the US generally. So Seattle as a city is very progressive and a lot of like-minded individuals when it comes to politics and what's going on. And that's very comforting, that sense of community. But overall, I think for me, it's been overwhelming to be around so many people. Just in general, because there's just a ton of people in a city. So again, a nice in-between, I think, is my perfect medium. Medium? Is that what I'm trying to say? No, my perfect place to live, yeah. Again, this is the other thing that really drives me nuts when it comes to streaming and then fighting through other stimuli, is that I'm constantly fighting for my words. You'll see me sit here and like pause, and I'm like, what am I trying to say? Because there's usually something going on outside. I'm like, I hate it so much. I'm gonna do this one. Curse is definitely gone. Freddy can only identify the source. Ooh. I feel like this is too easy, but I want to just tell her it's gone.
I understand that you can't divulge official secrets, officer, but know that I appreciate the efforts of your department.
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course, but still.
The way that we did the other option last time, she's like, I can feel the curse still. It's so bad. It's so negative. Ugh. People like this woman.
Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
Oh, that's so lovely, Giselle. Yeah, me too. Me too. I never thought that this website would bring me to some of my closest friends, and then generally just meeting people all over the world and getting to connect with so many people. It's been my favorite aspect of it for sure. Feel a sense of community. Yeah. Absolutely. Especially because I never really had a community. I never had a big family or even a group of friends. Yeah, I never had a sense of community. So streaming here and creating this space has been the biggest sense of that I've ever achieved. I'll always be grateful for that. Oh, Alyssa, yeah. Yeah, that's the other part, right? Is that, like, typically the more rural you go, the more people have not so great opinions on things. And that, again, I don't want to generalize, but cities are very progressive. And they're kind of like a safe haven, especially amidst everything going on in the world right now. And stepping outside of that, it's... Yeah. It's a little more like, you feel less secure with the strangers around you, and you're constantly wondering, oh, do they hate me because of who I am? Not that I would, assume to know what it's like to be a trans woman, but I can only imagine. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's definitely one of the drawbacks. Absolutely. But then, you know, the nature, and it does suck. It's tough to find the small bubbles of places where you can get both if that's what you want. Yeah. Yeah, having a relatively sane, by American standards, state or city government is nice in these times. Yeah, it's definitely been one of the pros of living here for me, because I grew up in the Midwest, so I was very used to just being like, oh, what I wonder what kind of what these people would think about this issue, and oh, I can only imagine. And then realizing that a lot of my extended family and I had very differing opinions, and yeah, that was really tough. So being here is the first time in my life where I'm like, oh wow, okay, I feel like I'm on the same page as other strangers around me. That's really refreshing. It's really nice, to say the least.
It will only last
really
a day
nice.
or two. A week
Not the extended
tops.
family, I know.
Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
Oh. Yeah, the curse of capitalism?
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to
Capitalism
our
ain't going
ordinary
anywhere. This whole segment. This was good. Oh, I forgot about her. I guess it's almost evening now. Or just about evening. When I said small town, I live in Wisconsin, so I feel that Midwest nervousness. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Me trying to hold hands with a girl in my home state being like, should I be scared of who sees this? Hate it. I hate it. Oh, yeah, we should probably... Why do I steal my flashlight? Let's put that away. Wait. Me shining the flashlight on the body. Oh, forgot about these. Oh, right, the murder. Visor, flashlight, crowbar. I'm loaded. Okay. Bullets! Did not see that before. Pick up dice from the dice maker in 8 hours. Okay. I see, I see. It's not even close to being Wednesday. Find out who is in the union box. Sorry? Burping? The pissing competition? Oh, mm-hmm. Didn't I find a bull? I don't think I bought it. Oh, it's been so long now. Oh, wait, we can level up. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, not the powers of darkness, not lesbianism. Falling to the powers of darkness because of lesbianism. Oh no. Well, time to embrace the powers of the darkness, I guess. Oh, that sounds so annoying. I'm so sorry I have to deal with that. I've been there though, I've been there. Growing up in my home state, we would get... Oh, what would you even call them? Evangelists, I guess, coming door to door. Like, have you accepted Jesus Christ into your heart and rejected all thoughts of radicalizing whatever else? I don't know. Like, shutting the door on you. No, I don't want to. Thanks though. Ugh. Oh, nice, Kimmy. Oh, that's good, at least. Lesbian Satan, grant me powers. Yeah, time to worship Satan, I guess. I really want to fill in intellect. But, I feel like I should start... I don't know. It is my weakest link. So maybe I should fill in all these first. Drama? I don't think I've ever pulled these. Encyclopedia. I want that lore. Okay. Okay. Well, we could inspect the dead body, I guess. I guess this is like the main part of the story, huh? It's a little important.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body
It's not gonna
below
work.
is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I don't want to see him throw up. I don't know what to do. Hold on, where's the... Chain cutters. We can cut the... Cut the rope. Time to cut
There,
the...
he still is.
He still is. Yeah, unfortunately. What about... Can we cut this? No. Can we cut this over here? No. I always press escape thinking I'll get my journal. We have a map! Map information incomplete. Mirror. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now? Tapatio is fucking up the litter box. Oh my god. Oh my god. She is so loud. Huh. Guess I can't do anything with it now. The threat of throwing up. I know. I will not continue this plot until I find anything else other than the throw up option. Lesbian Satan, grant me powers. Time to worship lesbian Satan. Oh, now she's in the litter box meowing. What is going on in there? Someone's having a rough time.
With
Oh, remember when we asked about...
with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Ooh, wait, this is new. One of them was really creepy because we asked about whatever one it was with the woman, and she was like, oh, no one's been there for years. No one's there. And we definitely got someone who sounded like a ghost. Oop.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
I forget what this is. Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Oh, wait, this is it. This is the one.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
You're repeating your words? Ooh. Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
The way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you really call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue,
The
right?
voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone.
Ooh, it's
again,
like an automated...
crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold, and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Eternal sunshine of the spotless mind vibes.
And then it hits you.
Then it hits you. Or
She
you're
tries
recording.
again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
Go ahead, ancient recording, cry then. Just recording in here, I
Her
thought.
sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
Kim, are you hearing this shit?
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Ooh, keep
The
listening.
phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
Ooh.
So,
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Ooh, it's still very haunting. Recording trapped in the circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea, almost wistful.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
True?
That is true.
No, I want to know more! Okay. I guess we'll just come back later. Hope that there's more at a different point. Voicemail ghosts. It's so creepy. I love it. I love the creepy stuff. Okay, there was a place where... Thinking. There was something that was a Boole equivalent. I think it was a shop. Like, I would have to buy it. I love how you can scroll out just incrementally. Oh, wait. Have we been here? Ooh. Oh. Some kind of machine? An antique cash register. Bust of a woman? The plaque simply says DEI. Okay. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I know, perhaps the weirdest time to come across. That's why I was like freaked out. I'm like, what are the odds? When was this game made? 2019? 2019 game, by the way. Yeah. The relevancy of that acronym. Let your gaze run over the streetlight. Is that a street light? How did... or where did you get this?
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Hi, Tyrannard. Woman equals DEI?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Ooh, we have not talked to this guy.
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Okay.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
I have 10 to my name?
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet talk you into buying trash.
700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp. Seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Locked. You're 700. Of course, there's a recycling truck outside right now. We'll be here for a while.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
It's not picking up all the time, thank God, but it's so loud. Okay. The rags, others yet in uniforms. Oh,
Try
okay.
to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win who back, King? Sylvie?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Alright.
Why? What's
Sick.
this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say...
Oh, she'll love it. She'll love it.
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
That's exactly what I would want after a man had just harassed me and tried to win me back. Yep.
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Thank you.
50 cents. Bargain price.
Oh.
I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I could buy it. It's not that much. I want to look at everything
Big
though.
men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Hmm.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Renee? Oh, I think yeah, one of the old guys.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the Royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. Ooh.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Huh.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
I think I just bought some junk, but it was 50 cents, so... Oh? The plastic headless fallen rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Oh. I lost 8 cents here? If I try to sell it? Oh, I can't interact, I see.
You see rows of toys.
Oh. I always hit escape. It's never what I want. Gart. But it was only 50 cents. I Kerbax.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Tapatio. She loves watching light on the walls. Little reflections. Goes crazy for them. I feel like I'm interrupting you.
No, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
Value only increases with time. Trust. The stonks, they will go up. You have to trust.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Oh, okay. Typical vacuous consumerist objects? Like the collection? You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. I do want him to open up. I'll butter him up a little bit.
It keeps me entertained.
Oh. He does not like the snobbery.
Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Electrochemistry, not now! Any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Insane. Insane. He sold his gun. Absolutely incredible. I sold you my gun? Yeah. Oh.
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
Kim sees everything. Why are we just now being self-conscious about this?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He hates himself so much.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Nope, tell me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need
Kim's
the
like my
money.
honest reaction.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I
Not
agreed
sucked
to
on
take
it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Pain threshold. Happens to the best of us, I guess. You ever played Persona 3? I guess they don't suck on any guns though. Guess they're not doing that. I should have killed myself. Oh, maybe I still will one of these days. Whoa. Kim's like my honest reaction. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't want to talk about it any further. How much did I sell a gun
15
for?
Real.
I didn't even have 15 when I woke up.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad
I played a different version of P3 then.
This has got to be the most.
Where's the other DLC?
Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
No. Happens to the best of us.
It certainly does, especially in Revachol.
He's a real one. Was the buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Oop.
Truth be told, she
I don't think
was
I've met her.
terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah, Kim.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
He's a master of the poker face. Okay. I'm sorry I sold my gun. Just apologizes. Just devolves. God, I'm staying away from the I'm sorry options because that's just me in real life. I'm not trying to play me in real life. Me when I would just apologize all the time. And just explode into a mess of apologies. I can't be that. I can't do that. We can't go there. She intends to commit crime and blame it on the citizens' militia. She's a vigilante and wants to prove that she can do her jobs better than we can. She must be one of my rabid fans. I don't think he'll like that. I don't really like any of these answers. I'll go with 3.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find out.
I'm gonna find this buyer.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
The MC makes it really hard not to apologize over it. Yeah, exactly. It's like the easy choice in my mind because it's what my gut wants to do. Just apologize for everything always. Haha. In real life and in the game. So I'm exercising restraint.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Ooh, okay. Well, she's out there.
Of course.
Include? I wanted to ask about my missing gun again. Might be able to aid her
I doubt
investigation.
it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Okay.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
I've been getting a lot of successes.
The pawnbroker's
Here.
gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do I have something I
Let
want
me
to sell?
have a look.
Like just some my clothes? Check my
Anything
pockets.
else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, wait, I have a shot put ball. Wait. I don't have
Another
anything.
time, perhaps.
I already have it. No, I
Hey,
know that.
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Is this another path I can go down? I'm a little nervous. What do you mean? What does this mean?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm trying not to be that. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. That's what I would say in real life. Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I didn't apologize!
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I am not opting in. What the? I hate how the game still read me. No. What are the other ones?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too slow to say those things.
33
So,
months
here we go.
subbing to my favorite streamer and also best streamer ever, Lee Love.
Hi, Neo. Thank you for the 33 mods of the Prime. Very kind. Sorry, communist. No. I got read so hard. I hate this. Won't the other couple times be jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You know what? Actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
No, I won't.
Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Maybe we were
Yeah.
wrong about you then.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You reevaluate that. Goodbye. Leaving. I'm leaving. Getting out of here. Did not like that. Got him. Bet he didn't see that one coming. My internal subconscious did not see that coming.
Sorry.
Sorry. Me when I resub, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your stream. I feel personally offended. I'm gonna go get a cheese stick. I'll be back. What the hell? I'm never apologizing ever again. I feel so incredibly put on blast. This is the awakening that I needed. Never apologizing. Never. Horoscope for sorry. I forgot to send Finny a pic of my foot. I do remember that. I eventually sent it to her. Disco Elysium, changing my life, actually. Healing my trauma. One less sorry at a time. It's one thing to know this about myself in real life, but another for a video game to read me so hard and then throw it in my face. Hate that! Hate that so much! I didn't even think I was apologizing! I went out of my way to not apologize! Oh, I know where this is. Okay, hold on. I wish I could zoom even further out. Zero apologies arc. That's me for real. I'm a new me. You won't even recognize me anymore.
Sorry for not consistently subbing, but look a year yippee.
You will have to apologize. We're in our no apologizing era. By we, I mean me. Who grew. Thank you for the 1 year. Any amount of subbing is more than enough. Very kind of you. It's good to see you. Ban the word, sorry, no, don't ban the word. Mods, don't ban it. I'm sorry with an asterisk. I know. No, it's real. Like I've had such a problem with apologizing throughout my entire life. I mean, I've told you all several times how I got fired for apologizing too much. It was a little more than that. It's what they said that they were firing me over, but it was a lot more because they were going under and they were looking for ways to get rid of people. But I got a complaint from a customer that said I was saying sorry too much and it was very annoying. And that was like their final straw that they used. And they're like, we need someone more confident on our workforce as a server. So we can't have you in this role anymore. So they were like, you either get demoted to host or you quit. And I was like, I guess I quit because I'm not going to be demoted to host and earn half the amount that I did. Oh, I haven't been up here yet. Oh wow, this is all new. And I even said like, oh, I made it to the back. Ooh. Yeah, I even told my manager because they called me into the back, you know, the manager's office, and there was a couple other people back there. I was like, I'm sorry, but I've been saying I'm sorry. I've been apologizing for myself, for my existence since I was a young kid. It's a part of my trauma. That's what I said straight up. And they just looked at me like so, like I was an alien, and they were a little freaked out by that. And they were like, sorry to hear that, but still doesn't change anything. And I was like, okay, I'm leaving. I leave. I'm quit. I'm quit. I quit. I'm leaving. Ugh.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Here we go. I'm quit. I'm quit. Goodbye. They're sorry, huh? Yup. Except they were.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Mike, thank you for gifting a sub to I'm quit. Me when I quit. I'm quits.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Oh, she does not like me. Oh. Hmm. There's a person? A garden hose? Okay.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
There must be another way into the building.
Kim? What the hell? Blew out my left
It's
eardrum.
been
Why
a
don't
week and
you?
Now they show up.
Kim, you're at a 10? Actually, you're at a 15 out of 10. I need you at a 2. Anyways.
Involved in this.
What a great bug. Oh, this is like a well-known thing. God, that was awful. I almost choked on my cracker. Sorry to anyone who was sleeping. I hope you don't use my stream to sleep. Is splattering a bullet holes on this wall? Oh. Is it my gun? Okay. Oh, wait, I can use... I'm hearing water. Oh, wait. What? Good call. I'm amazed it's still there. Oh. Yeah, I guess I never fixed it, huh? Oh. Yeah, I guess the devs aren't really working on the game anymore, huh? Oh.
The
What is it
spread
now?
of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably.
Oh.
But you're right.
Okay.
More old bullet holes from the revolution.
Man! How many people got shot during the revolution?
Plenty.
Okay. Oh, it's raining. Just wanted to see if it would happen again.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Can I talk to him?
You see a
Oh.
young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Smoker on the balcony. Too late, young man. Just wanna know what's going on
I
here.
don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Real. Can't blame
It's
him.
the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
It's always everyone's last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
It's always so desperate. Can't you just toss down the one that you're smoking?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right. That was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said
As you
anything.
wish. Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Oh.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Let me get inside the apartment building.
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
No! Looks like a good view.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
He
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
As opposed to your Monday friend?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Hold on, waiting for this door to close. Okay.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
I don't know if that's what they were doing. What's your friend's real name? Did we see something?
He doesn't reply.
Yeah, I figured.
Gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Why do I feel like he's bullshitting me?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I failed one. Man, the one I don't want to fail. That is not his name.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
-1 for bumming a cigarette. Oh no.
This isn't the place or time for questions.
Let's go.
Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. Lower your voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
Hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Thanks, bestie.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went. Okay.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
We just give
He
up?
could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay. Great, let's do that. Interesting. I do wonder, because obviously there's a part of him that wanted to help for whatever reason, whether he just felt bad for us or the person watching is someone that he doesn't want to know that he's helping us, or he's trying to protect them. Oh, there it is.
A stone.
I love the
like
rain
any
noise.
other,
He's
lying
smooth.
in a
I like
wall of
him.
Sleet and mud,
I like him.
Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it
There's
over.
a key beneath it.
Boom,
Rusty
baby.
from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Keep that healed. Okay, we're in. Ooh, whole new area. Still have not looked at the body. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. It's so cold. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Wow, the environments in this game. This is beautiful.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Oh shit. Oh, I have the chain cutters. Oh boy. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad
And the
lives.
place comes with 3 months worth of utility bills.
What if I don't even knock? I just go in.
No response. Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip, snip.
Snip, snip. Okay, I'm gonna circle back here. Oh, we're in? Community bathroom. Some sort of slime on the curtains. Ooh. Oh. Alcohol. Uh-oh. Money? Take that. I'm finally fully healed again. I've taken so much damage. This. Oh. Flip up glasses. Auditor. Don't mind if I do. We're gonna steal these shoes as well. Oh, money. Nice. We'll steal the money. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Oh. Oh. If I'm holding down tab, it closes out of this. Okay. I'm making a killing in here. Oh. Yeah, I think these postcards are collectibles for something. It's like a full-time job in here, taking everyone's money. A firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Should I call a doctor?
Fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She dies right in front of
You're
us.
still worried. It's very worrying.
Oh, he does have
Now,
empathy.
What do you want from me, policeman?
Martin Martinez. That is not his name. Yeah, I'm back to, well, past $10 now. We're rich. Quick, time for the fingers and mouth. We'll save her. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here.
If you can call it living.
She
I've a
spits on the
little
floor.
room upstairs, right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. What do you mean?
Brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravenshaw.
I figured.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Not medium failure.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witnesses.
It was obvious to me! About a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build. A smoker on the balcony. Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
The one intellect, I know. My one intellect is coming up to bite me in the ass.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. Just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Oh. She squeezes her broom trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I want to see what she has to say about. She probably won't know him as Kuno, though.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway.
Oh.
Right next to the communal bathroom.
Never mind, she does know. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Ooh, tell me about Kuno's dad.
I don't want to talk about the waiters.
The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
So she doesn't. Not after that one time. There's a that one time here. It didn't get physical. She heard something she doesn't want to hear again.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out.
What was that? What the? Internalize? What does this mean? Oh. Oh, I didn't realize. I internalized this. Oh, I already have Hobocop. Interesting. Okay. Take a look at your hands, see how bruised they are. I see those little scars. This is Exhibit A. The material world's holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they're all your enemies. Always happen. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up the lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Oh, I see. So for 2 hours and 15 minutes, I have -2. Pain threshold, but maybe it'll be stronger when I'm done. Guess we'll see. So I guess Hobo Cop finished. What it was.
I don't like talking about those people.
Okay.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
My god. Don't worry, I'll stick my fingers in your mouth. It'll save you. Alright. Well.
Hobo Cop.
Oh! Hobo Cop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden-Macan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
What? Bonuses? Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tar? Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. Oh, do I have to accept it? I think I accepted something. Hobo Cop. Forget. Oh, you do not have enough skill points available? Oh, interesting. Oh, I can internalize this too. Oh, I think I got this at the end of last stream. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up one day. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. This is what we got when we... Yeah, okay. -2 visual calculus. I see. Okay. Got a lot of negatives going on right now. There's so many, I only have 3. Interesting.
Give me a moment.
Time to commit? Do I have to commit? Uh-oh. See, I don't know how all this works. I don't know if you, like, commit to certain paths. Like, because I have Hobo Cop here in my thought cabinet. I don't know if that means... Like, I don't know if there's, like, a cop system. So I got, like, Sorry Cop. And then there was Hobo Cop. I think those are the only ones I've seen. And I don't know if they can stack on top of each other. I don't know how it works. I resisted Sorry Cop out of spite, but I'll try to naturally go along with whatever the game is gearing me towards because of my choices I've made. But we'll see if I get Sorry Cop again, I guess. If I get it again, I'll accept it, because then I really am a sorry cop. I'm not beating the allegations. I was just so shocked. Like, what do you mean? I just made an effort to not choose sorry. Ugh. Awful. Spiteful cop. Oh, someone has torn down the wall. Ooh. Oh, I can go in. Oh. Old grocery list on the table and checks. God, the music here. It feels very... It's like very desperate. Very sad. Tyranner, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you, thank you. I broke out the cheese stick. Yeah. Yeah, I broke out the cheese stick. Waves crashing in the distance. It stressed me out so bad. I had to go eat my cheese. Balcony? Ooh. Oh, I see.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Is this the girl that stole my gun? Maybe. Me when I suspect all women?
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep C? Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Yeah. Hep, yeah. When were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week.
Oh.
I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Fair enough.
That smell coming from her paint bucket.
Oh.
It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil? What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Maybe for any new project. Before any new video I have. I swear, it's gonna be a great video. As soon as I can start it. You don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Are you committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
She's funny. She said anarchy.
Thought I'd mix it up, you know.
Sorry.
Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
She really said anarchy.
Yeah?
I love public art. This is hooliganism!
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Wait, I don't want to lessen it. I was encouraging her. What are you looking at?
Lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked near the pier. Wait, that's not what he just said.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is
Probably
she?
the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
I get sweaty.
You should take the lead.
You went
Ask her
33 minuets
unexpected
until you
questions,
said
know?
sorry.
Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get
I
a
said
bit
sorry?
grumpy. Throwing her off is
When did I say sorry? I can't remember saying it. Did I just say it? What the hell? What did I say? For coughing? It's because I was coughing into the mic. I was being polite. In 4K. It's just, it was probably pretty loud. And I keep getting mucus in my Okay, start the timer again. I'm not saying sorry for the rest of the stream. I see all these cots. Yeah. Show you. It's a new year, new me. No sorries. You should take the lead. Where were we? What's going on? We're talking about this woman on the boat.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her on.
I need to take some tips from Cindy the Skull, apparently. I don't think she'd ever say sorry. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Anyways, do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
There is.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
She's so funny. Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Alright. Over and out. She's funny. Respect. Oh, wait, yeah, this is new. Oh. Got a cute little cat pillow. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Oh. Poor loam laborer jeans. +1 electrochemistry. We really don't need a +1 in that department, to be honest. Reaction speed and... Oh. I'm rich. This is the most money I've ever had. Kim, are you seeing this? Enough coal to last for several winters? Smells of chemicals? Okay. Not super great. Probably not good to be sleeping here, but... The description? Oh, I didn't read it. Wait. I want to know. There's a description? Oh, like if I were to take it? Okay. I'll take it. Just to see. Oh, I have these two. Oh! Reaction- +1 reaction speed. Oh, -1 rhetoric. Don't really need a -1 there. -1 authority. I can spare that. I do need +1 logic. Flip up glasses. I wish I could see, but alas, I have this frog visor on. I hate that you can't see the eyes. Alright, oh, an orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. Looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. These flip-up glasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their... Okay. Popularity. Their thin gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accounts who desire to look cool. Electrochemistry god ass. Reaction speed, hindsighted. I didn't check those before. Balancing the books? Okay. Sorry. Nope. Fuck. God damn it! It's because I apologize for the traffic all the time! They're so loud! If they were here, I wouldn't have to say sorry! I'm mad! Restart the clock. 5 minutes. God damn it. I feel the need to be like, sorry! That doesn't count. Sorry, this thing is really loud. I'm sure it's annoying. It's distracting. I like... See... The way I like to run my stream is very... I try to make it the best viewer experience possible, right? So I try to make sure there's no kinks in the audio, the visual looks good, it's the least I can do. And when things disturb it outside of my control... I want control over the situation so bad and I don't have it. So I feel the need to say sorry. On behalf of the things that are out of my control. Alright, restart the clock. Fucking cars. The traffic is not sorry. They are not sorry. They want to be loud. They wish that they were louder sometimes. Especially the cops. You don't need to be sorry for things outside your control. I feel like I'm talking to my therapist. See, I know this on one side of my brain knows this. The other side of my brain is like, I have to ascribe blame to myself. I have to take blame for everything. And I must apologize for it. Okay, alright. Sorry about that. No, I'm not apologizing for the cops. No, it's more like, sorry for any disturbances you may be experiencing. I don't know. Ugh. Childhood trauma. Alright, we were just getting into the good stuff here. God ass and hindsighted. You're not Catholic, cut that shit out. I've been told that. They're like, wow, for someone who was raised without religion and is atheist, you sure do act like a Catholic. That Catholic guilt. And I'm like, God damn it. God damn it. Alright. All these jeans look worn. The wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. Speaking of God. Given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Beautiful. Whoever told me to go back and read this description, thank you. Actually, I never read these. Or maybe I did. I definitely didn't read these. It's pretty cool they give you an explanation for it. Feeling twitchy. Bum brain. Oh no, I do kind of remember this. It's just been a minute. Tight around the thighs, tight around the crotch. Real statement, unsavory odor. Okay, I do remember this now. Never mind. Take a week off. Forget everything. Speaking of Catholicism, god ass. Speaking of the Lord. The Catholic urge to be at fault for everything. I'm not even Catholic! I was never Catholic! It's become, like... broader. It's seeped out of the bounds of Catholicism at this point. Oh. Herp flap in the wind. I don't know. To be 100% real, not to get too deep on Maine here. Oh. Me when I'm inside the cage? Coming out of my cage and I'm doing not great. Okay. Door is locked. Figured. Yeah, to be 100% real, it's, the urge comes from being blamed for a lot of things growing up. So anyone that was in a similar position, you probably understand. It's a hard habit to kick. Because you're basically taught that everything is your fault. So it's tough to rewire your brain, for sure. Oh, pathing. Oh, she's still here. I wonder if the NPCs leave at certain times of the day.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
Oh,
the iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Waiting for this noise to stop outside. I'm not apologizing for it. Where did Kim go? He's here? Oh, was he gone on the balcony though? Luxury. Since you weren't raised Catholic, you might not know that in the Gospel of Mark, when Jesus' disciples arrived to the Last Supper, Jesus said, "Hey gang, sorry about all the traffic." Been there. Been there. Relatable, Jesus. Very real of him. They're right outside the window. Alright. Why is the store upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Just got that morale back too. They do be rattled. I know. They're finally taking off. There's another recycling truck. Have a good one, Zero. Alright. Well, have we tried this?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Why not?
No reply.
Really loud. Examine the
It's a solid
padlock?
lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work
Time
of
for a
it.
little snip snip. Do hand scissors.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Oh, 42. Alright.
The shackle snaps like a twig.
We're
and
in.
The lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Yeah, I am too. I really don't know what time they do these things. I guess it is, yeah, it's 4:30. It's pretty late now.
After you, detective.
They've been pretty late, to be fair, like just in general. Like they're supposed to pick it up. I don't know what day of the week, but they're like 3 days late. Like they're towards the end of the week. Or have been. But now they're, I guess, on the day that they're supposed to again. Oh, this is actually pretty nice. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Who is this person? Oh, a bullet. Ooh. Close. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Who is this?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Him? Who is this Kraz Mazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
The hero of the working class, salute the statue. It's so funny.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems. The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Thank you, Kim, for that history lesson. Comrade. Kim, someone base lived here. I know, Kim just goes along with everything. He's very, uninvolved third party. Don't mind me. I'm just a wallflower. He's so funny. Alright.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. Snip.
Time to break in.
The cutter goes
snip, snip.
Like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side.
Ugh, I'm sure he'll really appreciate this.
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
Yeah, I stole his shirt, saluted his statue, and left.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Oh boy, something tells me it's not gonna be quick. Hello, I just broke into your apartment. Uh-oh, this feels like it's not gonna go well. He's sleeping? Wait, how's... Oh. I wanna put... yeah. Oh, nice. Conceptualization without the -1 suggestion. There we go. Oh. There. Okay. There. What the? Oh, it's a jacket! Oh, damn. I loved my blazer. I mean, my windbreaker. This is a blazer. Oh, he's got no... Okay, that's better. Man, I miss my windbreaker. Alright, what'd this say? A classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Samarizian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. Plus one conceptualization, summer plans. Nice. It's good to have summer plans. Could swap these out for... Not the bulging crotch. I like having good reaction speed. Okay, this is fine. Oh. Uses left 4. Boogie Street. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Okay. Missing my windbreaker, but it's fine. I know, the jacket with the frog hat, though. It's like an almost refined fit, and then there's a frog visor. Cherry on top. Alright, let's snoop around, I guess.
The table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Take the speed from the table. Kim would be like... So, as much as I like to roleplay him as... I like to lean into his unsavory tendencies. It's just, I guess, worded like that. Because I like to lean into him being really emotional, catastrophic, and then him making self-damaging decisions, I guess. But when it comes to doing drugs and drinking, I feel especially judged by Kim because I'm on the job. And I just can't do it. I just can't bring myself to do it in front of Kim. I just can't. I just feel super bad. I just can't do it. Kim. I can't let him down in that way. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
What would Kim do? Keeps me in line.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Yeah, probably the snoring.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Not splitting it with the kid.
Oh, wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast, Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Oh, I do wonder how it would change your choices, though. Inebriated. Be interesting. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from something. Steal his money? Oh. Regular black jeans. Stealing his pants is diabolical. A normal day for a normal guy. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and yellow plastic bag to channel that laid-back trash bin raccoon meets a cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. +2 composure. Good, good. This is good. Okay, alright. The fit is fitting. We've stolen all these things, but... The air stinks with something sour. God, the tension. Like, why are we waking him up? This is so... Hate this. Oh boy. We're going in. With my frog visor and all.
On the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant, look at that pile of clothes. Let's steal some more. Oh, Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Underneath there is breathing.
Yeah, I wonder.
It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late.
I mean, we broke in.
No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Have I saved? Saving. Okay,
Bundle
okay.
of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka,
Yeah.
some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. Something underneath. It doesn't give a shit that you're... It's not too late.
God, the
No
way
one's
that
going
this
to
game
blame
can
you for
build
making
tension.
those.
I'm like,
You don't have to do this. Just get out.
I'm so on edge. I hate this.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Yes. It is a man snoring.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Can't apologize to him.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I almost want to go back to Kuno. Because if we do something to his dad, he won't trust me anymore. He loves his dad. So that could go real bad. Do we go out this balcony? Ooh. Your distant traffic night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Breaker boxes full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Oh, this is different. Yeah, I almost want to consult Kuno first. Just a door. Oh, more money to steal. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Cute!
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values your security.
I'm breathing easier now. Like, yeah, okay, alright. I'll put it off a little bit longer.
Number 28.
Yeah.
This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Okay.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work.
But
How
it is
about
after
9 p.m.?
21.
Sound good?
It's after 9. What? It is okay. What do you
The
mean?
smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Kim, check your watch.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
What? I worry about his memory. Does he not know what time it is?
Tomorrow,
Fine.
9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
I feel like they didn't expect me to come here at night or something. 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Hermit 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Ooh. What's going on over there? Okay. The bird. I know. Is 9 p.m. tonight, not the evening for you? Has to be tomorrow night? Oh, this guy just hanging here still. Hi. No. I promise I'm not. Oh, we haven't gone up here. Okay, I'll check it out just real quick. The frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Capeside apartments. Oh. Signal blue naval coat. Also a suggestion, I captain. The classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. If you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Huh. I just want to see what it looks like. I'm sorry, that's hideous. I can't deal with that. Alright. Back to the blazer. Oh, is this where that lady was actually? Take that. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Your room in the whirling is much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Hi.
Woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens.
I said
with
sorry.
driplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Took 25 minutes, so sorry? What did I say sorry about? What? Sorry, this is hideous. Oh, that was less of an actual apology though. That was more like at the gate, like, sorry, that is hideous. I'm not wearing that. Does that count? It was sassy. Okay. Book says nope. Okay, doesn't count. This was said in reference to the fashion offense potentially committed. Actually. It was me being sassy about fashion. It has to have genuine apology behind it. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What does the L stand for? What exactly is the RCM? Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Oh. Okay. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Okay, I have not drank anything in a whole day. You would not know that. I even changed my clothes. I have this frog visor on. Would a drunk wear this frog visor with this blazer? I don't think so.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
Thank you, authority. I'm not a drunk. I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Don't shake
I'm
her
glad to see you
hand.
here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
What the hell?
Very unusual. but I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Well, that doesn't sound very reassuring, Kim.
Interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you for that.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat. That's it. That's all I have to say. You're on a boat. You seem rich. Can I have some money? You're on a boat.
Yes, I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
She's like, I do not name inanimate objects, nor do I ascribe gender to them. Why would I do that? Why would I personify them?
It feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Huh. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay, cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She's like, I named my dog German Shepherd because it's a German Shepherd.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish? How about Dolores? How about... I feel like she'd like sleek fish.
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Okay, she hated that?
Okay,
It's just again.
because it was manufactured in Revachol.
Dolores.
Why Dolores?
I don't know, feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you for the suggestion.
Resist? I didn't say it! I didn't say I ignored it. Did you see how I ignored it? It didn't even phase me. Well, it did. But you would never know it. Thank you. Thank you for clapping. Thank you.
My sloop? I
Appreciate
like
it.
it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
That's why it's the most important part, Kim. That's why we lead with it. Thank you.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh. Oh. He's on my side. Nice. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, let's get into the details because she won't expect that. Little details about her boat and shit. Okay. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean? What's an archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Caillou. I used to watch that show. It's like a deep cut, wow. Thought we were in Revachol. Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. With one.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
I love you if only because you helped me understand Kim. I know, I would have never guessed, actually. Because Kim is so enigmatic. It's so hard to really tell where he... Like, if he believes us, or believes in us at all. I don't know, I guess it depends on how you play your game. I don't know where I stand with him at all. Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Alright.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Him said, actually?
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Put her in her place.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Yeah, she's funny for being like, I am here, I'm agreeable, I'll answer any of your questions, whatever you want, and then she's like arguing about every little thing. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Oh. Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
What the hell, Kim? You could have spoken up sooner. I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little known fact among us law officials.
So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers. That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. I'm having such a fun time. And by fun, I mean it's very interesting to me, very intriguing to learn more about the differences between how the RCM in this game is depicted, in this fictional world is depicted as police, and then what we know as police in our modern day, especially in the Western world. Generally everywhere, but you know, I'm thinking America and everything else. But it's very different. So, like, the fact that they don't have permission to ask for papers makes me wonder if the union does, because the union almost seems more like police in the way that we know police to be very overbearing and controlling and weaponizing their authority. Whereas Kim and our guy, they're like an establishment that's not given anything anymore. Like they barely are able to do their jobs and genuinely even help people. And they're kept out of Revachol. It's just so interesting. Yeah, it plays off of our biases. Yeah, and almost every sense of that too. It's not just with how police are depicted. It's all these different people in the world too that we talk about, and their prejudices and how different, but also similar it is to our own history. Because it's not the same, but it has a lot to say about what has happened in our real life, in our history. So good. It's such a good social commentary on these issues through a fictional world. Because it gives you all these different perspectives, ways of looking at it. How little known is this fact? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. Wait. Okay. Can't pull over. Exactly how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Okay, well, thanks, Kim. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion, just to see what he says.
No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
Okay, thanks,
You
Kim.
need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Yes, I'm gonna need to see your passport.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her
The
passport.
woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo
The woman,
page.
born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Not Rejoice. Your name is Rejoice?
But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from
My
Vesper?
husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Okay.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Okay, okay.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Oh man. That goes back to the lady at the inn. Ugh. Yeah, we perform authority without necessarily having any. Yeah, it's an interesting stance, especially for quote-unquote police. Okay, tell me about Wild
What
Pines.
we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they
The
do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow, that's way more than what I have.
A billion?
Medium failure. Uh-oh, encyclopedia. What exactly is a billion? Wow. The money I owe is so much less than that. It's literally me. That's what I said. I'm just gonna say... Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for
A
balance.
conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
They explored the South Seminese and charted. Ah. I see.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Huh. Sounds familiar. Sounds like our capitalist conglomerate and also our colonizers all in one big, nice, wrapped present. I wonder if they're stationed here. It sounds like they're stationed off wherever we are.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Okay. Okay, yeah, so they are off. Sure. You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them. She would not like that.
We built this district.
She says calmly. Okay.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
The four Martinets were swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol. Long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Okay. What is your role most precisely?
The official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
I hope I can ask them all. What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again?
No, what did they say again?
Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Not the hypocrite response. If I say I like it, she's not gonna like me, and she's not gonna tell me anything. That's what I'm afraid of. But also, maybe I can get away with it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead! Long live the workers! That's pretty funny, I have to admit. I'm so curious to see what she would say to this.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana." The scabs.
Oh, oops!
You mean the huddled
That's fine.
masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Yeah.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Such an array of responses. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Yeah, tell me about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Everard is a hero of the workers' movement.
He
Not
is
bad.
the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's two?
Yes, Edgar
Two?
looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
They can just keep swapping? Okay, what about the union itself?
The Debarders Union was once a perfectly normal
Mitosis.
institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
Your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. So this is the same mob that is, or not mob, union, that is also acting as their police force. If I'm not mistaken, like this is the union. And they're also the same ones that are... Wait. Well, now I'm confused. Me when I confuse myself? They're the ones that are demanding workers' rights, but they're also policing the area. I wish there was like a term list to refer to. There's not. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, true? Okay. It's like they've gotten too big for what they... like, it's lost sight of what it was originally created for. Especially with these brothers moving in, it seems.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
It's interesting because I don't like either sides of this. I don't like Wild Pines and I don't like this union. They've both... I don't think Wild Pines ever had the individual in mind. But the union did at one point. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes.
A woman, you say?
On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
It happens. Yuri.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Yeah, something I've noticed about this game is the way that it commentates on issues is that there's no clear-cut right response, especially looking at the different perspectives. Because most of the time, these people aren't painted as bad or good. It's their perspective and how they were brought up and how these systems have affected them personally that have made them into who they are and what shapes their opinions. And then the actual institutions of power themselves are also very conflicting because they may have started as one thing and now have ended up as another, which I also think is really great commentary on our own institutions, because that happens a lot, even within communism, very specifically. The idea is lost through the years, especially as people with ill intent move in and weaponize the system and then transform it. And then there's also, like, it's so interesting with this union. That's why I had to clarify. I was like, this is the union, right? Like, the same one that's advocating for workers' rights. But at the same time, I'm like, I haven't really delved into the workers' rights aspect. I don't exactly know what was wrong there in the first place. I need to read more about that and go back to that area. But on the surface, it seems good. And then you have Measurehead, this pro-eugenics, racist bodyguard of sorts that's not allowing you to pass. And he's very interesting too, and how he is basically just the sum of his ideologies and nothing more. He's like not even quote unquote human in how he talks. It's like just spewing his rhetoric. And it's very interesting to see how that rhetoric was even formed when we were picking his brain apart. Like, every aspect of it is very, there's so many working parts. So it's I don't know, I play things a little neutrally still because I'm trying to get a full grasp on everything, but I just find it so interesting and richly written. And the fact that this game has very much encompassed a very articulate reflection on our own world, you know? Because a lot of things aren't exactly good or bad, or maybe have started in a way that was quote unquote good and has ended up more tainted. And it's interesting to trace the histories in them and the people that run them, and how did we get here? I just feel like this game does a really good job of doing that, of tracing those sources and explaining them and working them out from a very human perspective, where you're literally talking to individuals that are affected and that are a part of these systems. And it's like, why did you do this? How did you get here? Why don't you like this? Why do you like this? You know, like at first, you know, you talk to her and she's like, oh, the wild pines, they're so great. They're awesome. And then you learn about how they're founded. And to her, it's like goes right over her head. She's like, oh, well, we founded this place. Like, that's great. But for us, we're, you know, knowing our history of our world, we're like, oh, this is textbook colonization and she's complicit or whatever. But as you pick her brain more and more, it sounds like she doesn't even look into that too much. Like, she doesn't know the history exactly. Like, it's not, I'm not getting too many details there. I'm just hearing about how the Wild Pines is in conflict with the Union. And the Union has been taken over by these two brothers that are very selfishly making decisions, right, for their own greed. And it's so interesting because I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm sitting here reading her perspective, and she clearly thinks she's in the right. And then at the end of the day, this is a broken world. This town that we're in, Martinez, is run down. It sounds like it used to be a lot better. It was a place for Wild Pines employees. So it was probably very built up. And then during the revolution, it's just fallen into slums. So it's sad. It's sad that this area is no longer taken care of in the way that it should be. And it's the citizens that are left behind are the ones to suffer. They're the ones that suffer against, like, these two big conglomerates, right, are going toe to toe. The Wild Pines and the Union. Meanwhile, all the people in between that are living here and trying to make an honest living, they're the ones that are living in poverty. That is pretty good depiction how some of these things play out in our current world, you know? I don't know, just lots to think about. There's so much to parse through. Yeah, her saying we built this district right after you're making the point that's impossible without the workers. Yeah, she does gloss over the importance of the workers. She's clearly like the top 1% here. She never bothers herself with those matters. And it shows the type of person she's representing is... It's very interesting because there is no single person in this game that you can't pick their brain and see why they are the way that they are. Yeah, Revachol feels like it's always been about two big entities going toe-to-toe over it. That's what I'm gathering. I'd love to know more about this founding of Revachol before the Wild Pines moved in. Because I'm sure there were native people here before. I wonder if we'll ever get any insight into that. Yeah, it all pays due to something. Yeah. That's why I try to exhaust everything. I try to pick their brain on the smallest details first. See what that brings up. If there's anything tasty there, because there usually is. This game does not skip out on that. It says a lot about these characters the more you talk to them. Love the way she undersells herself. Yeah, I didn't know how to take that. I don't know if she's... Because something tells me that she does not think of herself as truly a grocery store clerk. That is like this middleman or whatever. I feel like she has to know her importance. And she's underselling it to us. For some reason. She wants to lessen her importance to us. That's how I read into it. Yeah. I was thinking along that line. Just. I'm like, she's trying to make herself not seem as big as she is. Kind of fly under the radar almost. An extension of the wealthy and powerful. Because we haven't talked to anyone that's in that 1% yet. Most people we've talked to are suffering under these systems, but she's not. She's on her boat here. She could sail away at any point that she wants. She does not have to live here. These kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with them.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
You tell me about this lynching.
A few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Wait a second. Secret task complete. Interview the Wild Pines rep. Oh. Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Fuck.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
My unusual medical episode?
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Heavy night of drinking. Okay, maybe don't say that. I don't want to tell her I don't know anything. Yes.
Can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Okay. This one is better than the first
Oh,
one.
dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
God damn it. I don't like her having control over me.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, here we go. How do I negotiate my way out of this? +1 sympathy for your amnesia.
Feelings are away.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
Damn. You have so much else. I only have this. This is the entirety of my existence. Points to his frog visor. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. Not the 72%. I've been so lucky this whole playthrough. I've been passing like 40s and 30s, so it's about time. It caught up to me.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail.
Awkward. This boat, for example, in a home somewhere. I only have this case. Not me picking the self-pity options and getting damage morale again. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like
the
what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me for a moment, madam. Oh.
Wow, you work hard.
This isn't what I wanted. I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Is this because of how much I've literally walked around?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it.
Is this a cop
in
thing?
and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter. and a money printer.
A money printer? Oh, wait, did I talk to Manana? I'd say I took some money from that Manana guy too. Then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. Oh, I haven't pawned anything yet. I didn't make that selling guy give me some of his money. Oh, I think I remember this. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have been pawning money from some of these guys. I think these were some of the first ones that I've met.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
That's me. I do be hustling.
Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because of that Gart guy raiding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor? The system is broken.
The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Yeah, every time I sneeze.
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
Fucking taxes. This is so timely. I am so close to having to file my taxes. And as an independent an independent self-employed business owner, it fucking sucks. Every year I owe thousands to the IRS.
98% of all your money.
Literally. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Often. What is this? Are you sure that seems like a pretty big number? This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
How did we get here? The free market communist. Rare breed. I was actually surprised that this popped up. So it looks like you can have these thoughts and they don't pigeonhole you into other... Hold up. Yeah, okay. So you can entertain these thoughts as separate things, it seems. And then I don't know if it locks you in. I love that it allows you to explore them, though. Indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. It's so funny. I hate how this game, like, knows me. fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulidian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee.
I get sweaty.
That's my anarcho-communist queen.
How did we get here? How did we get here? Thank you for that. Side bitch ideology. My side bitch ideology being Mazovian socioeconomics. Okay, so... They only affect things when you internalize them. Oh. But by its definition, I can internalize other thoughts. I do love that I can have contradictory thoughts. Ooh. This is so... When I walk so much, I crave the free market. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that this popped up after my conversation with this woman. I wonder what I said. So I don't think it was the walking thing. I think it was something to do with my dialogue choices. Free market hobo. Yeah, hobo cop, Mazovian socioeconomics, indirect modes of taxation. Free market communist hobo. And anti-object task force. I don't know where this is going. I become real tough. I'm mad at objects for getting in my way and causing me pain. Sorry, I thought I heard voices. I'm hearing voices. We just need those oh right, we have homosexual thoughts! That's all we need to tie together! Hold up. Homosexual underground! That's the last one we need. That's it. Oh, there's so much here. Wow. Inexplicable feminist agenda. That one too. Throw that one in there, why not? The feminist agenda. The Holy Trinity. This is my Triforce. Communism, anarchy, gay thoughts. Do I click? Oh.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Oh. But we have to talk to... But we have... Kim! I wanted to ask... I guess Conger's Tart. Did I get that pop-up because of my dialogue choices? That's what I assume, but I'm not 100% sure. Yes. That's funny. That's so funny. You know, when I first started playing this game, I was like, I'm not playing this game as myself exactly. I'm really curious, and I'm gonna lean into some really radical responses here, but I think I just played as myself. I think it was just myself all along. And also, sorry, cop. Yeah, let's don't forget that I rejected sorry, cop. It's really hard to, unless you've, I suppose unless you've already played a certain way. And then you want to go back and play a very specific route. I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for
We should
damages
take
yet.
care of that then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this
I probably
situation
deserve it.
frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Oh. He's sweet.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, detective.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're whispering now. Right. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Sorry about that. I really failed you this time. I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us.
Yeah.
She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
That's a genuine sorry. I'm talking to the characters. I'm not talking to you all. I don't see you. I'm not looking at you.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh. The sorry answer? We could just, you know, find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
If she accepts that. Me and I apologize. Sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, detective.
All right.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
All right. Time to throw her off. Do you think it's too late? You seem rich. Can I have some money?
It's what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
It's not letting me when my brain stops me. But why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Oh.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinil? Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of
Say it.
assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
+2 Masovian socioeconomics approve. Indirect taxation disapproves. Herd of billions? Oh boy, here we go. Your inner libertarian disapproves, but luckily the communist is with you. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me go through this other one first.
This reality.
Yeah. Tell me about this reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown.
No, but please. A little context. We're not in such a hurry.
Alright, related to the medical episode.
Ah, yes.
She said no, please.
Episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We forgive you, Lee. I forgive you, Lee XP. Thank you. I don't even know how to say it. Oh, my ears are still ringing. Okay, yeah, I functioned perfectly well.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Oh, we're going in.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
All these look good. What are you? Ooh. What is reach for something fundamental? What is think of something close to you? This one.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Okay, thanks.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's probably from surgery then.
Seems unlikely.
Okay. Alright, no one asked. Could have kept that to yourself, Joyce. What times are these?
Are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of
The
teeth.
smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
What's the big time?
Revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing
It's
about?
quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't
Okay.
answer it.
What
It's
year
a
are we
trick
in?
question.
Oh, we're in 51.
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Hi, Kay. It's good to see you. Don't see any lights? At first I thought you meant back here. I'm like, uh-oh, did they go up? Your aunt loves this game. That's cool. It's always cool to have a gaming family member, especially if they're older than you. Doesn't happen too often, but maybe more often now. Yeah, it's one of those games that I would even recommend to people who don't play games. I was actually hyping it up over the weekend. Met up with some nearby friends, and some people in the group did not play games at all, but I was like, you have to play this. Like, if you're ever gonna play a video game, play this one. And was kind of just giving down low of the kind of stuff it gets into. And they were really intrigued, which I was surprised. Usually it's hard to do that. Recommending this game to my mom the other day over lunch. Honestly, I would recommend it to my mom. She hates games, so. Oh, she's a gamer. I see. Mass Effect and Dragon Age. Nice, nice. Did you tell them about the communism? Oh, did that disappear? Wait, I thought I allowed it. I don't know what happened there. I guess it didn't work. Huh. Sometimes the auto mod is really weird. Wait, I think that was a block term. I guess communism? No, communism went through there. I don't know. Sorry about that. Communism. Trying it out. I told my mom about the communism that caught her interest. Yeah, I think it's a really great way of breaking all these things down, especially, oh man, for people in older generations that may not be as open to other definitions of these concepts. I find that to be a common theme. The revolution began in 02 on the Izolovgrad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Where did it spread from there?
Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Only 6 years.
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
Lives are not the
No
same.
doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of
A
control?
city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
Happened to the rest of the world.
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Been like this for how long?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What are you doing all this
The
time?
20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
After that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
No right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
Her voice actor reminds me of Judi Dench. Maybe that's just me typecasting. Old British lady. She does have that Judi Dench quality to her.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I hear them. I hear them in my sleep. And then I wake up and realize I was actually hearing them in real life and they woke me up from my sleep. Alright. Me when I don't apologize. I asked you, who are you in all this? I would have sought a medical solution. I would have killed more? 400 million, if that's what it took. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. I asked you.
And I asked you. Past-less detective of the Citizens Militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
If I was answering this genuinely, it'd be I don't know what I would have done differently. Because what is one guy gonna do? In terms of this question. Almost as if, like, he could have saved it, you know? Half-Life. I know. I know. Made off with the mineral rights. I would have simply sought a medical solution. If I do this one, she's gonna cop out too. Made off with the mineral rights. I forget what was going on with the minerals.
A
this
cold
one.
creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
I simply just would have. Ooh. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Says that like it's nothing. Liquidate the rabid prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. With privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not burn your brain into sponge tissue.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene.
Oh.
Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Literally not, actually. That was the most tangible answer, I feel like. That's so funny that she responds that way. Because I feel like out of all those options, they were extremely, extreme. They were extremely extreme. But really, I honestly believe what would solve, I don't want to say all of our issues in the world, but a lot of our issues in the world would be more understanding and more programs that enrich us. Like, they teach us things about understanding others. They teach us about the world. They literally educate us and allow us to form community and thus empathy with each other. And that would solve so many of our problems. And it seems so idealistic and naive. And that was the closest answer to something like that. And she's like, really? Really? That's what got us into this. Those are the thoughts that got us into this in the first place. So interesting. This game, man. A lot of issues would actually be solved by washing our asses properly. It's more of the concept of allowing people to wash their asses properly. Like, if everyone was given that opportunity to have good hygiene and to have a good educational program, that would solve our issue. Like I said, I feel like this answer is the closest to that. A little research program. Technology advancement, but only with the care of human beings in mind and not to make the line go up and earn more money. Very interesting. This was her response. She's like, that's ridiculous.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
There it is.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Okay, Kim.
And what is your official position,
Oh!
Lieutenant?
She's getting his ass.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Alright, that'll shut her up. Kim.
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
You just said the liberals already took everything. Who are the coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina.
She kept throwing out coalition, and I was like, what is that?
The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralists?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also
Yeah, I was about to say.
These guys are strong.
They have control over us and also over themselves.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Not just technically, practically as well. I don't like what I've heard about these people. If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. I think I'm a moralist, man.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Who got shot in the
Those would
head?
be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloated. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Me when I got both the communists and the anarchists
Kerfuffle.
thoughts right before this conversation. And also during. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Not truly a kerfuffle. Do I instigate? Do I poke her? Kim's gonna be like, this does not reflect our precinct. Thankfully, in the real world, capitalist countries never intervene with military force when other countries decide they're going to be communist. Nope. Everyone minds their own business and everyone lives in peace. I want to ruffle her feathers. Her feathers.
This does not represent the official RCM opinion.
I just got the biggest communism builder. What did I say?
Don't worry. Klas Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing
lots
side?
of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Of course. I loved that king. Fucking communists. Cowardly
I
king.
prefer the term risk-averse.
Of course you
King
do.
was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Wild. Sure is one word for it. The communist achievement,
Why, of course. We're talking Dukeout Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
Were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Gaze sharp. Okay. Neutral.
On the other hand,
She turns north to the bombed out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly. That's enough about the
they
times.
are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Okay, but first this one. Where are we?
In Martinez, baby.
Please stop saying that. Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this
Tell
island?
you, as you already know.
Right.
Imagine a
My bad.
pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay, what's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
Ah.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
history detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built this
the
city?
nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Huh. When was Revachol
In
built?
the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve
They
history?
say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
Points across the water where the skyscrapers are. Oh, you can see skyscrapers.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
Where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Derealization? Thought gained?
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Where am
Was
I?
there something else you wanted to know?
What's happening?
I remember something about
Who
a
am I?
lowdown.
Man, I feel like I was so locked in there. I forgot I was streaming. It's like I'm listening to an audiobook sometimes with some of these NPCs. We've been talking to her for over an hour, easily. Hi. We're getting existential. Yeah, Joyce has a lot to say. It's very... She has a lot to say. There's a lot. There's a lot. Sometimes I have to reread because it kind of goes through my brain like a textbook almost. Perhaps a symptom of ADHD? Who knows? I've always been this way. Who knows? Want to know what you are? That is a question. Yeah.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
So I was so excited to see Joyce. Yeah, it doesn't feel like, yep, no, it's very much like I'm listening to an audiobook. I'm like captivated by the narrative. I'm pulled in. I'm trying to piece together this world. My brain is definitely working. I can feel it getting tired. She won't maneuver her way out of this one. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Was not expecting the dramatic answer.
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. It's sharp.
Dios mío! Draw a cross. A liberal! Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. Oh boy. Dios mío! Just a cross.
I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
I love how this goes back to her talking about the RCM. She's like, you yourselves are moralists. Since you're a part of the RCM. Little does she know what's going on in my brain.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Okay. Thank you, electrochemistry. This is interesting. She's not asking for forgiveness. I think she wants me to call her a monster.
That's a pity. I hope we can remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently? We're back here again.
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
Liberal, Dios mío. Beautiful. Thank you, Yeti.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes.
Interesting.
An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Get him! Smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Your daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
No. One last question. What is this? Spread your hands.
Bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
You guessing?
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A
I know that word.
and 33B are not nouveau. They're old.
Sometimes I took 9 years of French throughout high school and also college, but I remember like none of it because I never put it into practice and I was never good at it. I was never immersed in speaking French, so it just did not stick with me. I'm also really bad at learning languages. I think my brain just kind of rejects it a little bit, sadly. But I remember certain words and sometimes they'll sneak up on me. I'm like, I recognize that word. Bâtiment is one.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
I forgot about her. On a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
These are funny responses. Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
That's so interesting. God, that's so well worded.
All right. What next?
Man, she has been one of the most interesting NPCs that we've talked to. These are still very low. You may retry it. Ooh.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
What is reach for something fundamental?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You'll have to wait and return to this later. Once the jamais vu thought is complete.
I'm pretty sure jamais vu is never see in French. Or never speak. No. Never do? It's never something.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Never seen.
Anything else?
Should have trusted my gut. Can I have some money? Okay, we're actually gonna hold off on that. Now that I got to know her so well, I feel really gross doing that. She would not like that. She respects intellect. Okay.
Of course, detective. Take care.
We've been here for a minute. What's going on?
Object task force.
Oh, right. Ooh.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
I had to mute my mic. That one was really bad. They were blaring their horns on top of remixing the sirens. It was rough. Okay, so this had... Oh, bonuses from the thought. Attacking physical objects heals damage. +1 pain threshold, thick skin, all physique learning caps raised by 1. Oh, cool! Interesting. I also didn't read this. Extra special collector's edition, tear bottles on the map, more money from selling tear, learning cap for shimmers raised to 6. Okay, okay. Wow. Forgiveness upon you, thank you. Okay, that I think wore me out. Oh, we're almost at 5 hours. We were there for so long. It was great talking to you, Joyce. I learned a lot about the worlds. And maybe myself. During that hour-long discussion. Whew. Yeah, after all that time, we're almost in pondering communism. That's how long it took. Here, maybe I should pause before it passes more time. Wait, I'll go in here. Not the whole stream, but a good chunk of it. Yeah, we started playing 30 minutes in. I cut it short a little bit, so we got a good 4 hours in. It was longer than I thought I would stream, actually, because I want to prioritize editing tonight as well, so I will be doing that as soon as we end here, so I can get P4, finally, the finale of P4 out this week. Man, my thoughts are all so scattered right now. Lore dumps, and then there's so many sirens today, and they're still making noise out there. I'm gonna go and... what's the word? something. Destimulate. There you go. That one. Fighting for all my words. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna go nonverbal and just edit for the rest of the evening. Disassociate, that's the word. Thank you, thank you. Let's find someone to go raid though. Tomorrow, no disco. Typically no ew, she's so annoying. Don't listen to her. Since I didn't stream on Sunday, we did not have our second disco day already, but maybe we'll see how I'm doing by the end of the week in terms of editing. If I have time, maybe we'll have another shorter stream on Thursday for disco. But otherwise, tomorrow will be our Sims day, especially for people that can't make the disco streams. That'll be really nice. And because I've been craving Sims, we played one day of it and I was like, I want more. So we'll be playing more Sims tomorrow. For those unaware, I've not played The Sims 1 since I was a kid until last week, and it was so fun. It was so special, so I'm really excited about that. I've been watching all kinds of Sims streams, just trying to get my fix. Sims 2 mostly, but I'll peek in on people playing Sims 1 a little bit. I'm trying not to oversaturate myself, but yeah, the early Sims era is truly upon us. It's been so great. Such a nice balm during these tumultuous times. And then Wednesday, if you want more disco, that will be our next disco day, if you're looking forward to that. And then I'll let you know on Wednesday how I'm doing with editing and if we can stream on Thursday or not. But for tonight, we will go raid somebody. Ooh, okay, there's a lot of people on. Let's see. I always get this like stage fright. I don't know. Reading people has been rough lately. I think it's because of I don't know. I've been going through a weird time lately. I question everything. I'm uncertain about myself. I'm uncertain about a lot of things. And I'm like, am I bothering people if I read them? I don't know. So then I talk myself out of it. Yeah, Sarah's live. Sarah is live. That is true. I know she's playing Tales of, one of the Tales of games. We could go raid Sarah. I don't know anything about the Tales of. I doubt I would spoil myself at this point. But thank you for hanging out. If you'd like to join the Discord for all updates and things, since I know I've been having to move our days around a lot since living here, that is a place to get those updates. You can follow me on Blue Sky. I actually do post there, and YouTube to watch YouTube videos. Hold on. I redid that oh, no, it's socials with an S. Hold on. Boom, baby. I redid it. All relevant now. Yeah, let's go read Sarah. I guess it has been a little while. I feel comfortable with reading Sarah. She's always a good when my brain is like having a meltdown and I'm feeling so uncertain and unconfident. I'm like, okay, Sarah, I know I can raid and feel comfortable with. So I'm gonna go say hi to Sarah. I don't know anything about the Tales of games, but they're on my eventual backlog. Hold on, let's do the little Sora emote, especially for Sarah. Sarah's wonderful. Go say hi to her if you'd like to participate in the raid. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow with Sims. Thanks for hanging out today, despite all the loud noises, my scatterbrained brain as usual. So I appreciate it. One day I'll get out of here and I'll be so back. My brain will be unscattered and I will not be apologizing all the time. Also working on that. Okay, take care of yourselves. I'll see you later. Thanks again. Goodbye.
Well, I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.